star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was our national anthem performed by the talented Skylar Cole. And with that, we'll be right back in just a moment. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy you could be here with us. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Collier. And it's Bailey in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Bucks, Gary Harris is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Turner. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Trent in at the 2-guard spot. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Over Markkanen. And Giannis gets it to go.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
To the paint. Here's Collier. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
Now, that is some real industrial-sized strength right there.
Here's Bailey. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Kessler. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Markkanen doing a nice job crashing the glass there at 7 feet tall. This guy making good use of his size on that possession.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Coming off 31 points last game. Harris misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Kessler screen on Porter. Down low, Turner with the steal. Trent outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent kicks to Harris. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Trent right side. Utah with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
How about the shooting stroke from Markkanen, appearing very comfortable pulling the trigger from deep?
Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Trent. Really struggled in the loss against Cleveland. Turner with the screen for Harris. To stop the run. Turner finds Porter. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Right on the money. Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Here's Collier. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Collier. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For your forward four crew.
Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Second, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
The kick out to Porter. Takes the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Porter's got 5.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Kessler screen on Antetokounmpo. Markkanen finds Kessler. Giannis against Markkanen. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Collier. Utah leading by 3. Bailey passes to Collier. Trent against Markkanen. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Bailey misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Here's Collier. He has 5. With the teardrop, it's not going to go for him. Nice D from Porter. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Tapping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. Goes up on the high post. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside, Markkanen. Rebounded by the Bucks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
Utah with the ball, trailing by 5. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. Back to Markkanen. Kessler setting the pick for Markkanen. No good on the triple. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Bailey. Buries it from three-point range. Bailey's got his third basket of the night right there.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Porter passes to Antetokounmpo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Yeah, how about this first quarter? 7 of 9 from the field. He is putting on a show.
Utah trails by 4. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. That's where a screen on Trent. He lobs it up. Turner with the steal. Left side, Harris.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the night. That's good from Harris.
His improvement each year in the league is impressive. Harris knows his role is to score the ball, and he does it well.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green comes in for Gary Trent. And Rollins subbed in for Porter. That one misses. Utah trails by 5. Anderson dishes to George. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee. On offense here, the Bucks. They're on an 18-7 run. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And here are the numbers for Turner. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 24 points per. 7 assists and 4 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Free throw good, Green. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Harris. Both free throws good from Green.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Bucks making a change here. Trent's checked in. Collier, he's checked in for the Jazz. Turner comes with the double team. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey. Jazz passing it around. Here's Filipowski. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Collier. Good on the triple. Collier's got 8 points.
Anderson makes terrific decisions, especially for his position. He's a great passer.
Here's Rollins. Outside, Green. Out to the right wing. Portis in the post. He's covered by Anderson. Here's Rollins. They get it again. Turner. Off on the layup. Utah trails by 4. Puts one up from 19. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Portis. Turner with it. Outside Portis. And here's Trent, defended by George. And Gary Trent Jr. hits from deep. Trent's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They set the pick. Pass to Bailey from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 7. Inside, here's Turner. Lays it up off the glass.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Collier. He's got 8. Bailey misses. 44 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Free throw drops for Rollins. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Milwaukee. And Utah with a change here, too. Hendricks is checked in. Rollins hits them both. 40 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Collier. His last outing, he had 8 points. Hendricks passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
The Bucks have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
And both free throws good for Kuzma. Here's Collier. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Collier's got 10 points in the game. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen the Bucks really take control here early.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Kyle Kuzma. Rollins is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Green, and it's Portis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Hendricks, good. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Here's George. Gary Trent Jr. making his last shot. Here's Hendricks, guarded by Green. There's a good screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hendricks. Connects from three-point range. He has 5.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Portis a screen on George. Here's Trent. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Trent's got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Rollins, following the bucket by the Jazz.
All right, a chance to see stats for George. Last season's performance for him averaged about 13 points a game last season, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
That one is off.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
We got this. Oh, I got shooter. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Get it.
He hits the second from the line.
An obvious fan favorite. It's all about hard work with Bobby Portis. That's how he proved himself in this league and how he makes a difference night after night.
Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Pass to George. Here's Collier, covered by Rollins. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Collier.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Now, here's Trent. He's got 9. Kuzma kicks to Trent. Here's Rollins. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Pass to Filipowski. Anderson up top, guarded by Kuzma. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And that game against Sacramento, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for some good basketball.
Here's Rollins. Here's Portis. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Collier. Filipowski passes to Collier. That one goes. Count it. Collier's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Here's Rollins. Here's Portis. And good that time. And the Bucks lead by 9.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
Pass to Collier. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Rollins the pass to Portis. Kuzma outside. Off target from outside. Utah trails by 9. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. And the shot goes in.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George looking around. Here's Collier. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Collier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Rollins. He has 6. Here's Portis. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Substitution here for Milwaukee. Turner's checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Harris is checked in for Gary Trent. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Rollins. Here's Bailey. 29 points for him last game against Chicago.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances.
And so it's Milwaukee with it, following the bucket by the Jazz. There's Green with the 3. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Utah trails by 11. Here's Bailey. 9 points in the game so far. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Antetokounmpo finds Green. Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Porter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
Boy, really nice job to take what the defense was giving him there.
Outside, Markkanen. His 3-pointers off the mark.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
That free throw missing.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Trent's checked in for Green. And a switcher also for Utah. Collier's checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws.
He's a nightly triple-double threat, and I think Giannis is the most unguardable player in the game.
The Jazz with another miss. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Pass to Collier. Teardrop shot. No good that time. Good work defensively by Trent. Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer on the way. Drills the three-pointer. Giannis has got 17 now.
Developing the catch-and-shoot jumper. Giannis has done a nice job with that.
Pass to Markkanen. Driving to the basket. Turner with the steal. Outside Porter. And it's Trent in the corner. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Harris. Bailey misses. Bucks leading by 16. Now Trent. He's got 11. Pass to Porter. Now Harris. Back to Porter. And now Utah. Fast break. Plays it in off the breakaway.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Harris outside. Back to Porter. Giannis outside. Trent right side. Just 3 to shoot. Count that bucket. Trent's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kessler against Turner. Tries the spin move. And he makes that one. 6 points for him.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring the basketball.
Markkanen against Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him, and he's going to get bodied up, and he's learned to accept that.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Giannis. 1:56 left in the first half. Pass to Collier. Outside, Markkanen. Sinks the triple. Markkanen's got 8.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Bucks, Kevin Porter Jr. taking 2 shots
free throw good. Porter.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1, 2, and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
And so he hits both. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Pass to Bailey. Giannis against Markkanen. Here's Collier. Lock at 6. There's the screen. The 19-foot shot, and Utah again with the bucket.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. At one point, they led by 16. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Kessler throws it down.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Trent outside. Turner with a screen for Trent. And the Bucks miss again. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Bailey passes to Collier. Kessler the screen. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. And so it's Milwaukee holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Greetings, everybody. The stories so far revolving around Giannis, the Greek freak, in fine form tonight.
You aren't going to find as many superstars that give as much effort as Giannis. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. And when you pair that with his size and his skill, he's a generational talent.
His effort reminds me of an old teammate of yours, Chet. The Dream. And guys, we're still in the early parts of this season, but the power rankings are shaping up.
When I look at Milwaukee, they're still a team that can be dangerous, but they're having trouble playing at their best every night. That's a lack of focus on their part.
We've seen some surprising losses from them here early in the season. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Getting underway here in the second half, here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Collier. Walker Kessler is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Bailey in at the threesome. Milwaukee leading by 11. Here's Giannis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around, really doesn't faze him, doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done, and he does.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks,
What's up?
Utah trails by 14. Pass to Collier. Here's Kessler. Here's Bailey. Pass break, Milwaukee. Here's Trent. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Here's Bailey, covered by Giannis. And here is Markkanen. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Bailey.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 22. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Harris. There's the drive. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Utah trails by 12. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. And it's Markkanen, top of the key. Over to the wing. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by Trent.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Bailey. He's got 11. Up top, Markkanen. Offensive rebound. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Miles Turner, fourth.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Porter looking it over. The Bucks working the ball around. Turner, good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touchdown on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
Bounce pass Markkanen. Kessler the screen. A crossover, and it's sent back by Turner.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
Harris, and it's sent back by Kessler. There's Porter with the three, and it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Utah trails by 12. Baseline J on the way. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And the Jazz pushing it up now. And he jams it with authority.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
You know, and not leaving anything to chance either. That's why he takes it right to the bucket.
Now here's Porter. 11 points in the game. Giannis outside. Powers through inside.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Here's Collier, defended by Trent. Kessler the screen. Here's Collier. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Collier's got 20 points. Here's Giannis. 24 points for him. It's Porter. It's out the key. Harris outside. And here is Trent outside. They grab their own miss. And Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Boy, extra effort by Giannis, the multi-time MVP. He's just built a little differently.
Three-pointer, Markkanen. It's hauled in by Trent. Trent's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The tray. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Bailey. Outside, Markkanen. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Markkanen's got 11 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here is Harris. Giannis with it. Clock at 6. The rebound by Collier. Utah trails by 12. And he banks in the layup. Collier's got 22 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 26. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Rollins checked in for Milwaukee.
One shot.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo. Utah trails by 13. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey, guarded by Harris. The shot by George, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Here's Bailey. He's got 13. Pass to Collier. Here's Filipowski. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Kessler. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Bucks leading by 13. Harris passes to Portis. To the inside. Out to Harris. Here's the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
When Harris is feeling it at the arc, he can be dangerous.
Here's George. Takes it off the glass. And here's Trent. 16 points for him. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Green's checked in. Trent hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Bailey. 13 points in the game. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Gary Trent Jr. The Jazz shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
So he gets them both. Milwaukee leading by 14. Here's Rollins. 6 points for him. With some arc. Count it. Rollins got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Hendricks. Now Anderson. At the elbow, it's George. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Rollins the pass to Green. Now Portis. Back to Green. Pass to Rollins. Portis a screen on George. Here's Rollins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Keontae George picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Second free throw, no good. The shot by Turner, no good. Utah trails by 14. Here's Hendricks. He's got 5. Outside, George to the left side wing. Here's Bailey. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside Turner.
2 minutes.
Green bounce pass. Rollins against George. Rollins the pass to Green. Here's Kuzma. Offline with his 3. Utah's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Pass to Hendricks. Nice ball movement by Utah. Turner comes with the double team. Here's Filipowski. Rebound Milwaukee. Turner's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now here's Kuzma. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Micic, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a switcher also for Utah. Sensabaugh is checked in. Free throw good, Kuzma. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. 17-point game. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Pass to Sensabaugh. Milwaukee with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Rollins against George. A baseline J, and he comes up with the deuce. George has got 6 here in this quarter. Here's Portis. He's got 5. Kuzma outside. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Portis sets the pick for Kuzma. Clock at 4. Misses the 3.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Sensabaugh. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Sensabaugh's got his first bucket of the night. The shot, no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Bucks leading by 15. They've got Portis. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Green. Then there's Rollins. And it's Micic in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Rollins against George. Portis a screen on George.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
At the line for the Bucks, Rollins. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Rollins hits them both. Utah trails by 17. Outside, George. Here's Sensabaugh. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Kuzma outside. Over Anderson. Kuzma can't get it to go.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Here's George. Good. Nice job down low.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Bucks leading by 13. Outside Portis. Kuzma outside. Portis a screen on Anderson. 5 to shoot. Kuzma. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Here's Hendricks. Outside, George. Pulls it from the elbow. Kuzma pulls it in.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And here's Green outside. Filipowski grabs the board. Filipowski's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Hendricks. Buries the long-range jumper.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Rollins against George. Rollins the pass to Kuzma. Buries the jump shot.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Sensabaugh, no good. Milwaukee leading by 15. Kuzma passes to Micic. Up top, Portis. They double him with George. 14 feet away. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Giannis, he's checked in for Rollins. Markkanen, he's checked in for Utah. Utah trails by 15. Outside, George. Outside, Markkanen. Hands it from downtown.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Green. Pass to Kuzma. Anderson against Giannis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Utah trails by 14. Here's George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Shooting for the away team, George. At the line for one.
On the free throw, no good.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels. So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
At the line for the away team, Filipowski. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's George. After the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Markkanen. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Milwaukee leading by 11. Crafty move. Here's Giannis. Using his size, Giannis.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Outside, George. Here's Hendricks, guarded by Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped.
Using that 7'2" wingspan, very effective. Portis just obliterated that shot.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Now, here is George. Pass to Filipowski. Outside, George. And here is Markkanen. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Giannis left side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
It's on Lowry Markkanen.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Harris comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Green. And Porter subbed in for Micic. Good on the second free throw. Here's Collier. Pass to Kessler. Outside, Markkanen. Another miss by Utah.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now, here's Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. Markkanen a screen on Harris. To end the drought. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Porter passes to Turner. A fader. Utah with the rebound. Down low, Turner with the steal. Trent outside. Stolen by Kessler. And they're pushing it up. And Markkanen throws it down.
You know, when Markkanen's in this deep, he should be dunking it every time. I'd like to see him use his size like that.
Harris outside. Back to Giannis. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Giannis has got 40 points.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Bailey passes to Collier. Kessler the screen. Launches a three. Collier. That's good. Collier's got 9 points now in just the second half.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Porter with the screen for Trent. Back to Porter. Pass to Trent. From downtown, basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
That gives him his second 3 of the half, 3 total for the game.
Here's Bailey. Kessler, screen on Porter. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. 16-point lead. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and another basket for Milwaukee.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Pass to Bailey. The 3. Porter pulls it in.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Now Trent. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Trent outside. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Collier, that's good.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
Bucks leading by 16. Giannis dishes to Turner. Poke loose. And now Utah, fast break. Drops in the breakaway layup. Trent with it.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Pass to Porter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
What's up?
Free throw good. Porter. Here's Collier. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Inside. And the basket by Bailey.
And you're not going to pass up that kind.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Porter kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's Trent on the wing. Fires from deep. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Bucks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Utah with the ball, following the miss by Giannis. Good on the bucket. Here's Antetokounmpo. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we're just having fun. I think guys were running to their spots, and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass, and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 10, Josh Green. At the center position, at 6'6", number 2, Grant Williams. At the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Miles Bridges. Starting at shooting guard, at 6'9" number 24, Brandon Miller. The other guard, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Indiana Pacers in this one as they go up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. With 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Bryant in at the 5. And for the Hornets, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Bridges and Williams, the combo up front. And it's Green in at small forward. Early in the season like this, it's interesting to see the improvement and new skills players have picked up over the offseason, Doris.
NBA, it really is, because yes, do the players take a brief respite? Unequivocally. You've got to get your body right and get your mind back and rejuvenated. But the fact is, for most NBA players, this is a 365-day commitment. They are working on shooting, conditioning, skill development. There is very little time off for these guys.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Halliburton against Ball. Nembhard outside. Ball against Halliburton. Bryant a screen on Ball. Halliburton no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Miller. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
I'll tell you, Miller unafraid to scrap on the interior. That's a tough finish.
Outside Neesmith. Halliburton against Ball. Halliburton left side to the paint. Here's Bryant inside, working on Williams. Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
Just such a good finisher around the bucket. Thomas Bryant has so many moves he can turn to. Nice.
Bridges passes to Ball. Williams a screen on Halliburton. Shot on the wing. Ball no good. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Bridges against Siakam. Bryant a screen on Bridges. Outside Neesmith. Siakam for 3. hits a three-pointer.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Now here's Nembhard. Bryant outside. Launches it. Doesn't go for him. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Green. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots, very smart basketball player.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Knocks it down from distance.
A pretty pass from Tyrese Halliburton. You want this guy running the show.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You need dance lessons. Yeah, let's see those moves!
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The Pacers 4th.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Hornets trail by 7. Miller outside. Ball looks over the floor. Green, the pass to Miller. Green, a screen. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got his second bucket on the night.
There is a wiry strength to Brandon Miller. Powers right through the contact.
Pass to Halliburton. Inside. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Here's Bridges. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. For 3. Drops in the 3.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Bryant outside. And there's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And when we take a look at the box score from that game, one of the first things that you'll notice is the number of turnovers they were able to force.
Yeah, I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in. And I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the basket by Charlotte. There's a screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Williams grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Miller, the pass to Williams. The three from Ball. And Charlotte, another three.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Siakam outside. Shoots over Bridges. And Indiana misses again. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. This, their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Here's Williams. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Halliburton, still without a bucket. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Miller. Tries to spin move. Here's Nembhard. No good. Unable to win this run. Charlotte leading by 3. Throws it up high. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Combined strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. The 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside, Green. Up top, Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score doors.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The big challenge for the Hornets in recent years has been just staying healthy doors.
You're right, BA, and I think that's the extra frustrating part because there are some quality young pieces in the city and for the organization. You know that old expression, the best ability is availability.
Bridges hits them both. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
Now here's Bryant. Here's Nembhard. And the three off target.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
All no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Siakam against Miller. Siakam gets the bucket.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
Now here's Miller. He's guarded by Nembhard. Williams passes to Bridges. Williams a screen on Siakam. Bridges misses. The Pacers have gone 7 of 16 so far. Pass to Siakam. Fades. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Siakam's got 7. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Miller. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Siakam, no good.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Siakam outside. Ball against Halliburton. Bryant a screen on Ball. Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Well, just showing great agility in the pick and roll. Thomas Bryant just being decisive right now.
Miller outside. Now here's Nembhard. He's covered closely. Halliburton. And the baseline jumper goes down. He's got 5.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steady presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Big group substitution here for Charlotte. Plumlee's checked in for Williams. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Sexton's checked in for Green. And it's Mann in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Bryant. Matherin comes in for Nesmith. Shepard, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Outside man. Plumlee, a screen on McConnell. Down low. Here's Miller. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Miller's got 8.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Sexton. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Here's Plumlee. Sinks that one from the post. And the Hornets lead by 2. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. McConnell passes to Matherin. Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
That free throw, no good. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Good on the second one. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. McConnell passes to Matherin. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Mann. Back to Miller. Plumlee, a screen on McConnell. Here's Miller. Offline with a 3. Pacers trail by 3. Now here's McConnell. Still no points. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Brandon Miller. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
TJ McConnell, 2 shots.
And that one falls to McConnell. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for Walker. Good on both. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Sexton against Matherin. And stolen by McConnell. Here's Toppin. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Sexton. Ball with it. Halliburton picks him up. And he lobs it up top. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. The open shot. Halliburton. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Halliburton, a huge part of this offense, which is why he has the confidence in these catch-and-shoot situations. No hesitation.
The 3 from Ball. Drills it from deep. Ball's gotten his 2nd bucket. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for Charlotte. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. We'll be right back. For those of you just tuning in, 2nd quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Charlotte. They lead by 4. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Toppin. Then it's Jackson. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Halliburton in a shooting guard. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Sexton against Mathurin. And it's Sexton, that time on the assist by Ball.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Jackson outside. Pass to Halliburton. Back to Jackson. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he drops the first. The Hornets are in the midst of a playoff drought. Their last appearance was 2015, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., that's the longest active streak in the league, not something you love to be associated with. And listen, like other organizations, they've hit on some draft picks, they've missed on some draft picks. A lot of the problem has been injuries that have plagued this organization.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. McConnell against Ball. Outside for Sexton. 6 to shoot. With the teardrop, it's not going to go for him.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Ball. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. McConnell against Ball. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. That shot off. Great D that time from Mann. Halliburton against Ball. Pass to Sexton. Plumlee, a screen on Mathurin. To the inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
The team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Mann. The 3 is up. And Indiana misses again. Hornets leading by 5. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Over to the left wing. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. So hits one and misses one at the line. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, BA, there is no doubt. One of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
All no good.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
Well, composure under pressure. Mathurin may be young, but he is confident.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Outside, Green. Williams with the screen. Green, the pass to Garuba. 17-footer. Sexton, that's good. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton, and he gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Nembhard outside, and there's the lob, and stolen by Williams. There's Ball with a three. Mathurin with a rebound.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Halliburton books the corner three.
2 trays now in the second quarter after he hit one in the first.
The Hornets with a lead. Ball outside. Williams with the screen to the middle. Poke loose. Over Toppin. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Halliburton right side. Takes a three. Sexton grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. Oh, Ball so dangerous from the perimeter.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On the court is your Big Squad. Big Squad section multi-t-shirt.
In for Charlotte. Miller comes in for Sexton. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Nesmith comes in for Mathurin. And here are the Pacers now.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Yeah, selfless play there. Halliburton is a great scorer, but he also looks to empower his teammates.
Williams against Bryant. There's Ball with a three. The rebound by Nesmith. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And here's the fast break. Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ball.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
He does not get the second one.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Well, the do-it-yourself kit, the steal and bucket from LaMelo.
Now here's Siakam. 17 points in his last outing. 3-pointer, Halliburton. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Hornets leading by 5. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Ball outside. And he's going for the lob. Cuts off the pass. Siakam against Miller. Siakam, no good. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Ball against Siakam. Miller, a screen on Siakam. Jacks up a 3, and it's Ball with the 3. And now it's an 8-point Hornet lead.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Halliburton against Ball. Siakam outside from downtown. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Miller on the wing. Ball outside. The 3-ball. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nesmith with it. Working on Green. And stolen by Williams. Bridges outside. Halliburton against Ball. That doesn't go either for Ball. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton on the wing. Stop the drought. And that's good for 2. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Miller outside. Williams with the screen. 4-3. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Halliburton. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Now just a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Now Ball. 18 points for him. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. It's an even 3-on-3 break. 3-pointer Halliburton. Counted from distance. Halliburton's got 20.
Yeah, if you're going to concede the three-point shot to Tyrese Halliburton, he knows what a high-value shot that is.
Ball passes to Green. Inside. Here's Bridges. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, I love that Miles Bridges uses an effective pump fake to get that defender right where he wants him. He'll get to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
And Charlotte making a change here. Sexton's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. McConnell's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pacers trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the
Pass
first
to
half.
Siakam.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Rebounded by Green. Hornets leading by 3. 3 on 3. It's Williams, high post. Bridges finds Sexton. Back to Bridges. Pass to Miller. Let's go with a 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Oh, Brandon Miller showing off his range right there.
And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Brandon.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Here's Sexton. After the basket by Indiana. Shoots over McConnell. And again, it's Charlotte converting.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Bryant, the pass to Nesmith. Now here's Nembhard. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Sexton against Siakam. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
3rd personal foul.
They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Doris at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
B.A., we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher. When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
Hornets leading by 7. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges is falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Tyrese Halliburton, shooting 1.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Here's Miller. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And And so it's Charlotte. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break.
And it's time for your fan half-court shots. Please direct your attention to center court, drumline. They're measuring up the shot.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
When contributions off the bench make this big of an impact, it leaves the team feeling good. It's a morale builder, guys, in a good way.
Yeah, and you can see the difference in energy level, the activity level. They've been a step ahead the whole way.
All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
Taking a look at Charlotte, they've been one of the bigger disappointments so far in the early goings. Some people thought they might be an elite team, and we haven't seen that at all. But the good news is there's still plenty of room and time to turn it around.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
If you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Charlotte leading by 9. Bridges and Williams, the combo up front. Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Now here's Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Bryant, a screen on Miller. Here's Nembhard. Bryant with the bucket. He's got 10.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Halliburton against ball. Bridges, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bridges. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
First free throw is good. Toppin, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Bridges hits them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Halliburton outside. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Ball against Halliburton. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Clock at 6. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
At the line for 1, Miles Bridges.
That's good from Bridges. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Toppin outside. Halliburton against Ball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point passers?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against Halliburton as the best passer in the league right now. I know he's the most exciting for sure.
Ball passes to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. From 17, Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith with it. He's got 5. Halliburton outside. Stolen by Ball. He's all alone. Ball automatic around the rim.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight almost impossible.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to pull this guy off.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Ball with a steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Miller from outside the arc. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton on the take. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Halliburton's got 6 in the quarter. Halliburton against Ball. Green, the pass to Williams. Three-pointer, no good. Pacers trail by 10. Toppin outside. Now here's Nembhard. Green covering. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Now here's Miller. He's guarded by Nembhard. Miller outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. Indiana's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. To the inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This guy is so good when he's attacking on the interior and looking to draw contact. Obi Toppin getting to his game.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
He's off on the first.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And he sinks the second. And here's Ball. 20 points for him. Pass to Williams. Miller outside. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now Bryant. To the paint. Here's Toppin. Up and in on the layup.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Ball passes to Bridges. Miller outside. Down low. Here's Green. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Miller. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Tough move by Miller. Having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Plumlee's checked in for Bridges. And the Pacers also making a change. Matherin's checked in. Plumlee against Bryant. He takes it in.
Such impressive mobility for a guy his size. Thomas Bryant's skilled at taking it strong and getting the call.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Indiana, Thomas Bryant. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Bryant.
Boy, as you watch him now, it's amazing that Thomas Bryant ever fell to the second round in the draft. He's big, he's skilled, he knows the game.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
Boy, you talk about a guy who is a great rim runner. You're talking about Thomas Bryant. He's also able to make that face-up jump shot. Thomas Bryant just needs to stay healthy.
Plumlee passes to Ball. He drops it from range. Ball's got 23.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Team foul. Shooting for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. You know, if you look at the tracking stats, no one guards different positions like Grant Williams.
Yeah, those guys that can guard truly 1 through 5 are rare. Grant Williams is on that list. His versatility is incredibly impactful to whatever team he's on.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. And he lobs it up, and it's stolen by Plumlee. Here's Miller. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
Boy, confidence right there. The pull-up jump shot is on time for Brandon Miller.
Nembhard outside. Matherin up top. Bryant a screen on Green. Here's Matherin. Got it. Good job in the low post. Matherin's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Here's Ball. Give him 23. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And Halliburton turning on the speed.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Outside, Williams. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Outside, Green. Another steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It will be a re-jump.
The three from Ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Nembhard. He has 6. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Miller. Here's Plumlee. Williams on the wing. Ball outside. Fires the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Here's the screen by Bryant. Back to Toppin. Beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Thomas Bryant is a problem on the offensive backboards. This guy's big and skilled, and you better box him out.
Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third personal foul.
It goes on Obi Toppin. Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game. But, boy, the potential is limitless.
Sexton's checked in for Williams. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. And so Ball nails both of them. Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Halliburton's got 36 points.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
Sexton passes to Plumlee. Pass to Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Hey, you love how LaMelo uses the contact to get to the line. This guy's IQ on the offensive end is something else.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4. And he makes a first. And Charlotte making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And the Pacers also making a change. McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. Both shots good from the stripe. Pacers trail by 10. Now here's McConnell. Jackson right side. Pass to Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson the screen. Here's Matherin. The shot won't fall. Ooh, good D by Plumlee. Here's Sexton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Colin Sexton showing you right there. He's got strength to play through contact and a whistle.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Man, he's checked in for Charlotte. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Jackson, the screen on Sexton. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside man. Pass to Sexton. Back to man. Going inside. Shoots from the elbow. Jump shot is good. And the Hornets lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Sexton. Outside man.
Hey, who's watching them?
Plumlee, a screen on McConnell. Man misses. Pacers trail by 15. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Miller. Halliburton's shot is good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Miller. The Pacers making their last shot. Banked it in off the glass. Miller's got 12 points in just the second half.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Up top, Toppin to the middle. Halliburton against Sexton. Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. Outside for McConnell. Sexton against Halliburton. Another shot. The body control of Halliburton. Tough.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down there, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the floor for Indiana, we've got Jackson. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Toppin in at the power forward position.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Mathurin up top. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Colin Sexton.
And such a powerful player. Mathurin using that athleticism to draw fouls inside.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Both free throws good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Now here's Ball. Off the mark there with a 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. From behind the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Okogie. Plumlee against Jackson. Plumlee passes to Ball. Launchers inside and converts.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Jackson, the screen. Three-pointer, Halliburton. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
Here's Sexton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
Sexton, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sexton. And so he hits both. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Halliburton. Outside for McConnell. Mathurin with the ball. Jackson with a screen on Sexton. Here's Mathurin. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Green's checked in for Charlotte. Nimhart, he's checked in for Indiana.
Benedict Mathurin at the line for 1.
One shot.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
Well, you think about Benedict Mathurin and all he offers offensively. Has a polished shooting motion and plenty of confidence.
And here's Green from the arc. Kept alive. Oh, LaMelo using his length.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Nimhart outside. Pass to Halliburton. Clock at 6. From the wing, Hornets with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now here's Sexton. He's guarded by Nimhart. Pass to Ball. Buries it down low. Ball's got 39.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Jackson outside. He shoots a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Charlotte leading by 11. Ball with it. Picked up by Mathurin. Ball passes to Plumlee. To the paint. Here's Okogie. Indiana with a rebound. Toppin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Halliburton outside. On the wing, Mathurin. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Mathurin's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Ball passes to Green. Basket counts. And the Hornets lead by 11.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Halliburton for 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Plumlee's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Sexton looking around. Outside, Green. Pass to Ball. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a quick look at how Charlotte's schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Tuesday,
what a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First one falls for him. Charlotte making some changes. Garuba's checked in for Plumlee, and it's Man in for Okogie. And so Ball nails both of them. Pacers trail by 13. Up top, Nembhard. He's guarded by Man. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. The three is up. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Mathurin. Garuba with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Sexton. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 9 rebounds now. Nembhard, the pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton, hounded by Ball. Outside Mathurin. Drives to the hoop, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Ball passes to Sexton. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Pass to Mathurin. There's a screen by Toppin. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just a tremendous ability to finish. No backing down at all from Mathurin.
Charlotte making some changes. Williams is checked in for Garuba. Miles Bridges comes in for Sexton. And Brandon Miller subbed in for Man. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Siakam comes in for Toppin.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good for Mathurin.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Outside, Green. There's Ball with a 3. Sinks the tray. Ball's got 44.
All night. He just won't let up.
Pacers trail by 13. Halliburton surveys the floor. Baseline try. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Mathurin's got 16 in the second half. The Hornets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Williams passes to Green. Now Miller. Pass to Ball. Halliburton with some nice D. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. The lead now cut to single digits.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Now here's Bridges. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. 19-footer. And he hits the jumper. And he's got 28 now.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. They get the rebound.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First personal foul, 4th team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
knocks down the first one. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hornets leading by 9. Now Ball. Pass to Bridges. Three-pointer. Indiana with a rebound. Neesmith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Bryant. Nimhard with it. Guarded by Miller. Bryant a screen on Miller. Charity stripe shot. Williams grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Halliburton, the pass to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Halliburton's got 45 points. Ball against Halliburton. Williams a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton with the steal. And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Ball. Fires the 3. Ball sinks it from the corner.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Pacers trail by 12. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
All right, Lucas coming out on the court. Oh, and get loud for your Breakers Dance Crew.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Halliburton against Ball. From the arc. Rebounded by Green. Green's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Bridges. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Now here's Halliburton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
An easy 2 on the layup. Halliburton's got 47 points.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Miller. And Charlotte, another 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Bryant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Now, this is part of the evolution of Tyrese Halliburton getting an opportunity at the free throw line.
Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So he gets them both. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Outside, Green. Halliburton against Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Here's Bridges. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Hornets.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for LaMelo Ball.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
And here's Charlotte now, following the bucket by the Pacers.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
At the line for 2, Miles Bridges.
First free throw is good. Bridges hits them both. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Shepherd. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Indiana, Shepherd. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. The front court is Rizier and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. And for Detroit, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Porzingis with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And here's Young. Covered by Cunningham. Daniels with it. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Young. Front past the arc. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Young's got the opening field goal of the game for the Hawks.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
Ivy dishes to Cunningham. Fires for 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here's Atlanta, and this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And going back to last season, they really struggled for wins. And even against a team like this with comparable talent, they didn't manage one win in the season series.
It's good. Young's got 5 points so far.
Turning up the heat now. Young hustles to beat the inside defense.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. To Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And one of those guys, Brad, who can take over a game, sometimes from beginning to end, is Trae Young.
It is remarkable, Kevin, especially at his size in today's game. It reminds me a lot of playing against Allen Iverson, a guy who could dominate the game as a small player, and that's what Trae is. But what he can do offensively, the instincts that he shows, the way he can get it going offensively, he's truly a remarkable talent in terms of a small guy dominating a big man's game. There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
And he makes both free throws. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. Those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff.
Now, I talked with him about the challenges of guarding someone like Trae Young. Coach said, as soon as he crosses half court, you got to be on him. I told our guys, no separation. Of course, this defense will have to be very aggressive if they hope to stop Trae. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Left side, Harris. Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career. He was a great shot blocker.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively. You gotta love that energy.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's turn the volume up and get ball, fans. It's the Pistons Great Dance Crew.
Checking out the stats for Harris. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 17 points a game last year, 6 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Here's Durant. A miss that time would have put him up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Young from outside. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Trailing by 2. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road. That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
Ivy a screen on Young. From deep. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Rieseshay. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Pushing it up. Here's Harris. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
So he's a capable shooter, but I like the initiative there from Tobias, taking it inside, forcing the defense back, and drawing contact.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
That's good from Harris.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And Harris drops them both. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. We'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success.
Cunningham's shot is off.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Johnson, the pass to Young. From outside, off the mark. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Duran. Harris outside. Cunningham against Young.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And it's good, 2 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Porzingis. Scoreless thus far. Back to Young. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Detroit, hit the Pistons dancer.
Beasley's checked in for Thompson. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Number 5 is Jalen Duran.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 4-point game. It's tipped. Rizachet with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Young. Here is Daniels. Ivy defending. Cunningham against Young. 6 to shoot. Another miss by Young. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Ivy against Young. Cunningham outside. Harris kicks to Beasley. Goes up the baseline. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Pass to Young. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham looking it over. The three ball. Nailed from three-point land. Cunningham's got 7.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You've got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Back to Young. Shoots from 14. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Brent, credit the Pistons fans for sticking with them after a tough season last year.
Well, Kevin, it's been a couple of rough years in Detroit, and never easy to have your team go through something like that. You know, when you're getting national media attention for not winning games, it's never a good thing. But these fans are loyal, they're hungry, and the future is going to be bright in Detroit, I promise you that.
Here's Cunningham following the bucket by the Hawks. Ivy finds Harris, and it's sent back by Okongwu. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Five to shoot. Duran a screen. Harris's shot is off. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Pass to Rizachet. Over Ivy. And it's Rizachet missing. The Pistons trailing. Here's Beasley. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, for a guy who does a lot of his work on the perimeter, Beasley gets into the painted area.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duran. Karis LeVert comes in for Ivy. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Free throw no good from Beasley. Brent, something the Detroit Pistons unit does so well is push the pace in their game.
Yeah, you love to lean into young players and that vibrant athleticism, but you also have to understand that playing fast comes with quick decision making, and sometimes those don't always go hand in hand. The experience that these guys will have in their growth together and how soon it is that they realize they can help each other, that's going to push them places faster and further than they even realize.
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Now, here's Porzingis. The little short-range fadeaway off target. Matthews against LeVert. Pass to Stewart. Harris inside. Now Sasser. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Three-pointer. Sasser can't hit. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And here's Matthews from the arc. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Stewart passes to LeVert. Now here is Harris. Pass to Sasser. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And the Pistons lead by 1.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
And here's Kennard. Now here's Matthews. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Matthews. Here's Okongwu. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Stewart. Porzingis with the block. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Despite these injury concerns over the past few years, you can't doubt the talent of Porzingis. I mean, this guy is capable of 20-point nights every time he steps out there on the floor.
First free throw is good. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21. That was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. All reads checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Asar Thompson in for Marcus Sasser.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn. They're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, first and foremost, it's the athletic ability and that raw talent. It's there for Asar Thompson. He's just got to keep developing and refining all the little micro skills.
Both good from the line that time. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Kennard kicks to Young. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Trae Young showing off his finishing ability on the inside.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
That free throw good from Young.
Not only is Young an excellent free throw shooter, he's also mastered the art of drawing those fouls.
Beasley outside. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Hawks passing it around. Young outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Karis LeVert.
Young determined on that play there. The foul not keeping him from getting up the shot.
The Hawks have only one missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. And the first one at the line is good. Marcus Hasler's checked in for the Pistons. Good on both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
LeVert against Kennard. Now here's LeVert. Guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open look. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks, guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Here's Kennard. They've got Beasley. LeVert out there with Marcus Sasser. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. Alexander Walker on the wing. Covered by Beasley. 4 on the clock. Here's Young. A beautiful reverse layup. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for Atlanta.
And Young, known as a remarkable scorer, he can fill it up in a variety of ways.
Kennard against LeVert. Over Kennard. And it's LeVert missing.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Launches it. Shot's good by Kennard. And now it's an 8-point Atlanta lead.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
Beasley up top. Defended by Alexander Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Frankie, here some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
That's good from Beasley.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
And Beasley drops both of them.
Well, Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
Now, here's Kennard. 6 points for him. Young, no good.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Saturday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them. And then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston, where they'll take on the Celtics. And he can't get the first one. He doesn't get the second one. Atlanta leading by 6. Here's Alexander Walker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points of the night. This is shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. It's Beasley on the wing. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And he makes the first.
And Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Both free throws good from Kennard.
And Kennard really knows his role, not just with this team, but in the league. It's to help space the floor with this long-range shooting and contribute on the offensive end.
Here's Sasser. Now Levert. Back to Sasser. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson a screen on Young. Here's Sasser. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks leading by 10. Pass to Okongwu. It's hauled in by Stewart. And so Levert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Beasley with nice jump shot from the top of the key. Beasley's got 4 points this quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Okongwu with the elbow. Pass to Young. Lots of room. And he hits the jumper for 2. Young's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And J.D. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! We have a dancer. You got to get on you right now.
Pistons making a change here. Reed's checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Dalen Johnson's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Kennard. Atlanta on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Daniel's such a shifty player. He has a myriad of ways to get to the free throw line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Daniels, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Daniels.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Dyson Daniels, when he steps onto the court, he's got a hunger to make an impact, and he's trying to put his team in position to win. Now, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Johnson. Malik Beasley making his last shot. Johnson against Beasley to the middle. Here's Young. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now 24 points for Trae Young. Pistons trail by 11. When you talk about a guy taking a lead, Jalen Johnson took huge steps forward in his 3rd NBA season.
Kevin, how many times have we seen it where a really talented young player is playing on a team that has star power? And so naturally they're able to settle into the role they're going to play. That is what has happened with Jalen Johnson. I expect him to take another leap forward this season.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Reed misses. The Hawks leading by 11. Young looking it over. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Sasser, the bounce pass. LeVert with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. 5 on the clock. Here's Sasser. Knocked away. Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And here's Daniels. 12 points his last outing. Okongwu. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 13.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Stewart.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels, how he performed last season. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
So much about Stewart comes through his toughness, and you get physical with him. He has no problem getting physical right back.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Paul Reed. Harris comes in for Malik Beasley. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Marcus Sasser. Both shots good from the stripe.
You like how open Stewart has been to evolving his skill set, doing more to space the floor, experimenting with his shot, and trying to modernize his approach as a big to the game.
Now, here is Young. He's coming off a 40-point game against New York.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Now, here's Cunningham after the miss from Trae Young. Pass to Harris.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. Karis LeVert's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. And Harris drops them both. Now, here is Young. 27 points for him. Pass to Porzingis. Now, here is Young. Covered by Cunningham. Young, no good. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. They trail by 9 points. Harris outside. Duran sets the screen for Harris. Second chance shot, and Duran lays it in. Duran's got his second bucket of the night.
And Duran has that length to corral anything around the basket.
Harris against Johnson. Porzingis high post. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Ivy. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Cunningham against Young. Down low. Here's Harris. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Rizichet. Back to Porzingis. They could use a bucket. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Cunningham against Young. On the wing, Harris. High arcing shot, and that one good. Harris has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tobias Harris showing a little floater that time.
Young passes to Johnson. Young in the corner. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Cunningham. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Porzingis with the steal. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Ivy passes to Duran. Comes up empty down low. Atlanta leading by 8. Here's Rizichet, and the dunk by Rizichet.
Yeah, if you give Rizichet a chance at the rim, he's going to make you pay.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Back to Cunningham. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist. Cunningham's got 9 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Porzingis. It's blocked.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duren on defense.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Pistons on defense. 8-point game. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Now, here's Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Okongwu with a screen on Cunningham. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Daniels. And now a 12-point Hawks lead. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
Cade getting up that time.
That has gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second, and been successful 3 times. Pass to Daniels. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the half. Johnson finds Porzingis. No good with the triple.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And Duren slams it in.
No stopping that. Duren at his size, dominating that alley-oop.
The Hawks leading by 8. Pass to Okongwu. And here is Johnson. Now Ricochet. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Duren. Fires from the corner. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Atlanta Hawks.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's some orange.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for the Hawks, this is when it starts to get real. You pass the opening night energy, and you're not as well rested as you were in the offseason.
Yeah, it's time to show us what you really can do.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. The front court is Rizier and Johnson. Young is out there with Daniels. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Harris dishes to Thompson. Pass to Duren. And the shot is good. Duren's got the first bucket of the third here for Detroit.
And putting that powerful frame to use, Duren has no problem playing through contact.
Here's Johnson. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his third assist on the night. Pistons trail by 10. Cunningham passes to Harris. Not wasting any time in taking the shot and knocking it down. And that's 13 points for Tobias Harris. Bounce pass Young. Fires the 3. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Thompson. And it's Rizier with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 8. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Daniels passes to Young. And the 3 ball is good. Young's got 30.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Thompson looking for an opening. Duren the pass to Harris. Shoots over Johnson. Harris no good. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Young driving in, lays it up and banks it in. Young's got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Young with the steal. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And there's Daniels. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 15, and J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's turn the volume up and get loud, fans. Hit the Pistons break dance through.
A moment now to see the numbers for Johnson. Great showing for him last season. He was around 16 points per last year. 8 rebounds and 3 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Anticipation when it comes to rebounding, that can separate elite ones from average ones.
On defense, the Hawks. Now Ivy, still scoreless. Cunningham finds Harris. Clock at 6. They can't stop the run with that one.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Trey Young, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Young. And so Young nails them both. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. He gets it in there.
And one of the best guard finishers. Ivy relentless when attacking the rim.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
Now, here's Johnson. Back to Young. Six to shoot. Unable to get that one. Cunningham with some nice D. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Ricochet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Atlanta.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And that one misses. And Ricochet, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
At the line for 2, Thompson.
And the first one drops. And so Thompson nails both of them. Atlanta leading by 12. Young with the ball. He's got 34. Here's Ricochet to the paint. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And here's Young from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Ivy with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Atlanta has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Ricochet, defended by Duran.
Well, Ricochet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now, a chance at the line.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
At the wing position, Ricochet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
And the second free throw, good. Here is Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Pass to Ivy. Inside, Harris. Good D by Johnson.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now, here is Young. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Young's got 9 points here in the second half.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Johnson outside. Back to Young. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Detroit.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
The rebound by Ivy. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Picked off in midair. Daniels passes to Porzingis. And that one, good. Porzingis has got 8.
And Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7-3. He can hurt you in there.
Harris outside. Cunningham against Young. Now, here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. And that one drops for him.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
And Young kicks to Johnson. Here is Daniels. Ivy defending. Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. Here's Daniels. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Daniels, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So for the Pistons, Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Jaden Ivey. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in. Both free throws good from Daniels. Pistons trail by 14. Now Sasser. Duran sets the screen for Harris to the inside. Porzingis with the block. Inside. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu's slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Sasser. Pistons passing it around. Three-pointer, LeVert. Atlanta with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Young pass to Okongwu. Porzingis with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Porzingis is doubled. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. Then for the Hawks, Alexander Walker comes in for Johnson. And it's Kennard in for Trae Young. Pass to LeVert. Down low. Here's Harris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Now, here's Okongwu. 8 points for him. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Hawks, Okongwu, Onyeka, Okongwu. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Okongwu.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Pass to Harris. Back to Sasser. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Kennard against LeVert. Kennard kicks to Daniels. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Alexander Walker's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Pass to LeVert. To the paint. Looking for Harris. He gets it there. Over Okongwu. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 9 points in the quarter.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And here's Daniels. He has 7. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And here's Harris from the arc. That shot is in just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
When you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there, Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Kennard against LeVert. Beasley with the steal. And here's the fast break. A nice shot by LeVert.
And you see the open floor speed of LeVert, a great athlete who just needs to stay healthy to reach his potential.
1:16 left in the 3rd. Daniels with it. Driving the lane. Pass to Kennard. There's the triple. Throws it from outside. Kennard's got 11 points.
There's no way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Stewart with it. to the inside. Over to the left wing. Sasser can't hit.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Really a good season for him overall. Last year, when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Griffin's checked in for Daniels. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Pistons trail by 18. Here's Sasser. That one good for 2. Sasser's got his second basket of the night.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now, here's Kennard. He's got 11. That's to Porzingis. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Hawks. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. Back right after this. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity. Okay? On misses, you guys really run in space. Anyone can bring it.
Well, he's trying to get them to maintain that edge right now.
And solid advice from Coach Snyder, wanting his squad to remain engaged.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Duncan Robinson. He's out there with Karis LeVert. Beasley is out there with Isaiah Stewart. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now, here is Young. Unloads from 13. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Young's got 38 points.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
A nice shot by LeVert.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Pistons trail by 16. Pass to Robinson. LeVert kicks to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. No good on the 3. Atlanta shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
4 personal fouls. First team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Alexander Walker. Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Pistons trail by 17. Here's LeVert. Stewart with the screen on Young. Now LeVert. In the corner, it's Robinson. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Robinson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Young outside. Pass to Kennard. Stolen by LeVert. Here's Beasley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
On the free throw, no good. The Hawks leading by 12. Down low. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Now, lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Pass to Robinson. Stewart with a screen on Kennard. Robinson finds Stewart. Here's Kennard. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
And that's a quick draw from Kennard, just pulling up before the defense has a chance to react.
LeVert against Young. And Young comes over to help.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Here's Young. The layup off target.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
That one goes in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Poked away, and as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And the Pistons making a change here. Cunningham's checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Daniels, he's checked in for Kennard. Now, here is Young. Alexander Walker with the ball. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Robinson, first personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Hawks, Alexander Walker. Nikhil Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. He's off on the second. Pistons trail by 13. Here's Robinson. Can't hit the reverse layup. And here's Young. Pass to Daniels. Back to Young. Fires the three. Beasley with the rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Cunningham against Young. Here's LeVert. Rebound, Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. Guarded by Robinson. And Okongwu slams it in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Cunningham kicks to Beasley. Here's LeVert. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. The lead is 15. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And the three off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Alexander Walker. Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot goes down. Young's got 13 points in the second half.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Young against Cunningham. This one for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Young against Cunningham. To the paint. Rebound by the Pistons. Beasley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Stewart. LeVert against Young. It's good. And the Hawks lead is get down now to just 12 on the basket from LeVert.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Covered by Beasley. "13 feet away." Beasley with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Cunningham on the wing. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. LeVert's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both in that play.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Keeping us all in motion, here are your Pistons dancers.
For the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Malik Beasley. Lance Thompson in for Robinson. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Pass to Rizachet. Young outside. The Hawks working the ball around. Here's Porzingis. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Now here's LeVert. Looking for Cunningham, and he gets it there. Now here's LeVert. He's covered by Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And it's LeVert missing. The Hawks leading by 12. Johnson, the pass to Young. Now Reza Shea. On the wing, Daniels, the 17-footer. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Harris. Thompson outside. Elbow shot is on the way. And he gets the jumper to drop.
I think Thompson really wanted to get one step closer, but that's a good weapon to have.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Thompson. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Ivy's checked in for the Pistons.
For your Pistons, number 23, Jaden Ivey.
The Hawks leading by 12. Bounce pass, Young. Porzingis finds Young. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
That's the attitude that the coaching staff talked to us about before the game. Heads up, aggressive play, and right at whoever's guarding Trae Young.
2 shots.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Pistons trail by 13. Harris outside. Pass to Ivy. And now Young running the floor all by himself.
Such a quick thinker in those spots. Trae Young has a knack for knowing where to get to.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Thompson with it. Now, here's Ivy. Here's Harris. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Just 4 to shoot. There's the lob to Duren. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Young passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Cunningham. Johnson with the block. Young against Cunningham. High post Young over Cunningham. And the shot is long.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Harris misses. Atlanta leading by 17.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Atlanta.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Young's shot is off. And the Pistons with possession. They trail by 16. Cunningham on the wing. Shoots over Rizachet. And a little luck that time, but it drops. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Young kicks to Porzingis. There's a screen. Here's Rizachet. Knocks down the three ball. And the Hawks lead by 17.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Trey Young.
Let's meet the starting lineup for Orlando. The big man, 6 feet 10 inches, number 34. Wendell Carter. Starting at point guard, standing 6'5", number 4, Jalen Suggs. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 11, Desmond Bain. Small forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 22, Franz Wagner. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 5,
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. And for the Magic, Wagner is out there with Banchero. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bain in at the shooting guard position. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams. And that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
It'll be the Pelicans off the tip. Suggs against Poole. Williamson left side. Over Wagner. Williamson, no good. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. On the wing, Bain. Puts up a three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. To the inside. Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and we got right to it. The question of how do you stop Zion? From what Coach told me, it's all about being physical. He said, we're not going to let him run us over in the lanes or just stomp us inside. We're going to fight back hard. So it sounds like Coach is expecting high effort physically from his team.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Poole. Pass to Misi. Williamson with it. Right through the D for the layup.
Well, you know, if you look at Zion's career shot chart, that's where he does his damage.
Here's Suggs. Inside. It's picked off. Back to Poole. Pass to Williamson. Poole against Suggs. 5 on the clock. And there's a pick. Unloads. They grab their own miss.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Banchero right side. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Suggs against Poole. The three. Here's Misi. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Wagner. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Searching for their first points of the game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And now, your Orlando Dancers.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The fourth spot held by the Pelicans.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Bain serving the D. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown.
Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
New Orleans leading by 3. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Williamson. The kick out to Poole. They set the pick. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3.
And Poole is a guy that feels very comfortable operating beyond the arc.
Suggs against Poole. Suggs left side. Pass to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Unloads from 13. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Some room here for Bain. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Bain's got 5 points.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
Poole, the pass to Williamson. To the middle. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Wagner outside. The 3 from Banchero. Pelicans cleared away. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Pass to Williamson. Poole against Suggs. Back to Williamson. Wagner with a steal. His first shot coming late. Misi grabs the board.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Poole. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
And Carroll passes to Carter. From deep, Bain.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Back to Poole, and stolen by Suggs. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers Dance Crew.
Black's checked in for Suggs. Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Pelicans lead by 4. Poole with the ball. Outside Jones. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Orlando has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Carter, a screen on Williamson to the inside. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. The first one falls. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
Williamson hits them both. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play, let me answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Orlando making some changes. Bataze comes in for Carter, and it's Isaac in for Wagner. Pass to Misi. And that one is hammered home.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Now here's Banchero. Last game he had 34 points. How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And he drops the first. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Pass to Williamson. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Black. He's scoreless. He gets it in there.
A nifty play off the dribble. Creates barely enough space to get off the shot.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point lead. Pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. They set the pick. Here's Poole. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Poole's got 5 now.
Using the mid-range, it's Jordan Poole.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Dancing machine. He's a dancing machine. Up next.
Change here. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. In third, the Pelicans. Fifth, Orlando.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Poole against Bain. Banchero outside. Pass to Bataze. On the wing, Bain. Back to Bataze. And he jams it after taking a nice beat on the run.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And here's New Orleans now. Orlando making their last shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
That free throw, no good. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Well, you know, every team wants multiple Herb Jones on their roster. He can really shoot it, and Herb's wing defense is just elite.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Jones feels it out. It's rebounded by Batase.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Down low. Here's Isaac. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Now just a three-point New Orleans lead.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Poole from long range drains the triple. Poole's got 8 points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Pass to Black. Isaac outside. Wagner against Jones. Batase with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. A minute and a half left to play in the first quarter. Bogdanovich with a screen on Bane. Poole shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That one on Murray.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint. Just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
They've also done a good job defensively so far tonight, just making it tough all around on shooters, and it shows in their block numbers.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Richardson's checked in for Bane. And the Pelicans also making a change. Alvarado's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Pelicans lead by 4. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Nails the baby hook.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Now here's Richardson. Drops in the layup for 2.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so Murray will bring it up for New Orleans. Outside Bogdanovich. It's deflected. Bogdanovich against Isaac. Pass to Wagner. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's Jones, defended by Wagner. Jones against Wagner.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul it.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. There's 14 seconds left in the first. Jones against Wagner. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Throw good. Wagner. That one misses. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's New Orleans. They lead by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
Here's Richardson. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Goga Batadze, and it's Richardson in at the 2. That one goes in. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And for New Orleans, we've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Jose Alvarado is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Herb Jones. Now here's Bogdanovic. No made baskets yet.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Carlo Markovic. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Orlando trails by 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Jones. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Jones.
Magic foul.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. 4th, Orlando.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
And they're ahead, but doing themselves no favors at the line.
Orlando making a switch here. Suggs is checked in, and a change for the Pelicans. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. He hits the second from the line. Orlando trails by 7. Suggs surveys the D. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And Bataze gets it to go.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And they're on the break. Here's Black. Finished off the break.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
Yeah, flashing that athleticism, Bay really packs a punch on these dunks.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7, fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
Baines checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Pelicans. Queens checked in. Against Jones. Pass to Queen. From deep. Hey, no good. Orlando trails by 5. Inside. Here's Isaac. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Murray. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Picked by Isaac. Jones comes with a double team. Pass to Wagner. He puts up a three. Nails it from three.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Murray against Bain. Murray inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Shooting for the Pelicans, DeJounte Murray at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
And Murray drops them both.
Well, you know, guys, just a bunch of ways Murray contributes on both ends.
Murray against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. And another three for Orlando.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Murray passes to Jones. Down low. Here's Alvarado. And yep, it's good. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Wagner. 17 points for him last game against Indiana. Isaac, the pass to Bain. Clock at 6. To the middle. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Pelicans ball.
And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards. And then on Tuesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic. Fifth, New Orleans.
These two jumped on opponents' mistakes last year, putting up impressive points off turnover totals.
Here's Jones. Pass to Misi. Back to Jones. Takes the three. Orlando with the rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Suggs outside. The three from Banchero. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Williamson passes to Murray. Stolen by Bain. Now Wagner. Floats one up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, throwing his weight around down low. Wagner getting to the line.
Orlando shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just a straight flush by Murray. No fret.
Orlando trails by 3. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. There's the 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That's on Franz Wagner.
Yeah, and this team wants Murray to play aggressively and get to the line more.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And it's the Pelicans on the break. Williamson misses.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Poole outside. To the paint. Williamson inside. He's against Isaac. Oh, the power of Zion.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. It's a 5-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Murray with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Pass to Poole. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, a rangy defender and a knockdown spot-up shooter, Coach. A lot to like about Trey Murphy.
There sure is, Brian. He had the knee issue last season, which was a bump in the road. But for a mid-first-round pick back in 2021, his development overall has been beyond encouraging.
High flyer and a great shooter. What a combo. The first free throw is good.
An impressive young talent, and Murphy knows his role is to use that scorer's mentality.
It's both from the stripe. Now Banchero. 6 points for him. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. No good on the free throw.
Well, look, Banchero's a guy who can put the offense on his back, and sometimes he can do it for long stretches.
And the second free throw is good. Now here's Poole. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Wagner with a steal. Suggs with it. Poole picks him up. Puts it up from 15. Nice spin off the left rim and ends.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
Pass to Williamson. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando trails by 4. And he's going for the lob. Got a piece of it.
Great timing there for Murphy. Anticipated the block and was able to get the rejection.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you suited up after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
And he makes the first.
Now, you have to admire the confidence that Poole plays with. He wouldn't be where he is without it.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Carter. The 3 from Banchero. The Pelicans pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Orlando trails by 6. No good with a layup.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Williamson finds Poole. Back to Williamson. That one is off. Nice D from Wagner. Magic shooting 55% for the game so far. Outside Bain. Back to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
Well, you know Wagner is an aggressive scorer, someone who challenges the defense and makes them foul.
He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game. The first free throw is good.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
And both free throws good for Wagner. 1:33 left in the first half. The Pelicans lead by 4. Williamson outside. Oh, he drains it after the contact. What a shot from Zion.
Well, to Zion, a little bit of contact is nothing. I'm not even sure he feels it.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. 1:05 left to play in the first half of basketball. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Pass to Misi. Now here's Williamson. Here's Poole. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Hey, just a tough play by Poole, having to fight through the defense.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Poole. And both free throws good for Poole. 44 seconds left in the second period. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. Over Williamson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Wagner's got 13.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Poole. There's the triple. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
No waiting around from Poole. He got rid of it quickly.
Now here's Banchero, guarded closely. And he hits the jumper for 2. 12 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's New Orleans up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with you for free.
You gotta call my agent now. At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jordan Poole. Man, is he getting it done today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Orlando trails by 4. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Wagner in at the small forward. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Williamson against Banchero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Franz Wagner.
First team foul.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game.
Carlo Matkovic. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Orlando trails by 5. Deflects the pass. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Banchero. It's stolen by Poole. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
And Orlando's shooting has been great this game, 58%. Banchero outside. Banchero with a screen on Poole. From deep, Bane. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Orlando with the ball. They trail by 9. And here's Banchero. 12 points for him. Right side Bane. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. And here's Williamson. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. From short range, hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And now it's an 11-point Pelican lead.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Pass to Banchero. And here's Wagner. Six on the shot clock. Back to Banchero. Shot to stop the run. And the three-pointer goes. Banchero's got 15 points.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Poole outside. Lets the 3 fly. Poole with the answer. Cashing in on the 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. Not a great start to this second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
I got your help. Help, get out.
Here's Misi, defended by Wagner.
Get there.
Go, go, go.
Poole against Suggs. Puts the move on. Poole shot is off.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
On the wing, Bain. He's got 7. Suggs with it. It's tipped. And they recover it. Carter. Pelicans cleared away. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. And he lobs it up top.
Go up and get it. Trey Murphy.
Orlando trails by 13. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, listen to the middle of the court. Come on, it's loud for your Breakers Guest Crew.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Williamson. Here's Wagner. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New Orleans.
Well, all you can ask for is you guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
Free throw good, Wagner. Here's Poole. 20 points for him. Pass to Williamson, who poked away. Zion, aggressive on the interior.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. He's got 15. Second chance effort.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
He's made 3 or 4 free throw attempts in this game.
At the line for your Magic, Banchero. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Both good from the line that time. Now Poole. Williamson outside. Out left to the wing. Down low. So much power from Williamson.
An incredible night for Zion. Exactly what we expected, and maybe even a little more.
Now here's Bain. He has 7. Banchero outside to the inside, and it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
New Orleans leading by 10. And here's Poole to the paint. Wagner with a steal. Looking to get it going. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Williamson. Orlando making their last shot. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Pass to Misi. Poole against Suggs. Williamson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Zion is a magnet for fouls when he's operating in the paint.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Williamson at the line for 2.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, you have to really appreciate Williamson's fire and tenacity on the court. Players like him get everyone to increase their intensity.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. DeJounte Murray's checked in for the Pelicans. Williamson hits them both. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 8-point game. Outside Bain. Pass to Banchero. Picked by Carter. And stolen by Murray. Now here's Poole. Williamson right side. And again, New Orleans no good. For Orlando, they've gone 5 of 11 in this 3rd quarter. And he's going perfect execution from Banchero.
You have to love the energy and enthusiasm Banchero plays with. He does a lot of special things.
Pass to Misi. Now here's Williamson, defended by Wagner. Murray from outside. They get it back, goes back up, and it's good on the layup. He's got 7.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Wagner, the pass to Carter. And here's Bain. Here's Black. Inside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 7 rebounds in the game. Murray with it. He's got 10. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Murray brings the double out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And Carroll with a screen on Poole. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Murray. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Third personal foul. Third team.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one. And New Orleans making a change here.
Murray at the line for 1.
No good on that one. Orlando trails by 8. Here's Wagner. Pass to Carter. From the left block. He can't hit that time. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Yeah, good take from Bogdanovich, knowing when to exploit the defense on the drive.
Here's Black, defended by Murray. Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black. He has 6. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Black's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
Back to Murray. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero outside. Shoots over Bay. Banchero no good. New Orleans leading by 8. Outside Bogdanovich. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Out to the right wing. Outside Carter. Bain finds Carter. Carter, a screen on Murray. Wagner with it. Poole picks him up. Back to Carter.
Wow!
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, Carter Jr. bringing the thunder.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. And Richardson subbed in for Bain. And a change for the Pelicans. Alvarado's checked in for Poole.
One shot.
That one misses for Carter.
Well, look, this is a guy who uses his physicality to get to the stripe. Carter Jr.'s a big kid.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Carter. Bay from long range. Fires in the triple. Bay's got 5 points.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
To the middle. Here's Isaac. And that one goes. Feeding him with a lead pass.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Back to Alvarado. Tipped. Now Isaac. 10 points for him. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with it. Carter from outside. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, stolen by Richardson. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac. Going in with intention and dunking it.
Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Buries it from 3. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Carter. Off target at the rim. Zion Williamson has been on display for New Orleans, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Jose Alvarado, Sadiq Bey out there with Herb Jones. Then there's DeJounte Murray, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 5. Orlando trails by 8. Suggs with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. It's a mark, and it's laid up and in by Suggs.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
Outside Jones. Back to Murray. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Over the years, Murray has continued to embrace a bigger role on offense. He's got so much confidence right now.
Pass to Isaac. Here's Bain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Magic, Desmond Bain. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Bain has worked so hard to get his game where it is today.
Looney's checked in for Bogdanovich. And that's good as he hits both shots. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Pass to Looney. Bey outside. Alvarado outside. Now Murray. The 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. They trail by 9. Here's Batase. He's defended by Looney. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Jones. Inside. There's the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a great job by Isaac showing his athleticism. Getting up the floor in a hurry to convert.
Bey outside. Jones with a screen on Isaac. Bey from long range. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando trails by 7. On the wing, Isaac. He's covered by Bey. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Murray. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, over the years, Murray has worked to make himself a 3-level scorer.
Picked by Isaac. From deep, Bain. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Murray finds Bey. Now here's Looney. Pass to Murray. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Goga Bitadze.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter comes in for Isaac. And Richardson subbed in for Black. Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. No good on the second free throw. New Orleans leading by 5. The putback. Ooh, Zion staying after it.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
Outside Bane. Plenty of space. And it goes straight through with a swish.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Checked in for Mataze. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. New Orleans leading by 5. Outside Jones. Outside Murray. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. Isaac against Murray. Isaac, the pass to Bane. Over Jones. And there's Bane. That one's good. The assist by Isaac. Bane's got 11 in the second half. For New Orleans, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Williamson, right side. Back to Alvarado. And stolen by Bane. In transition, here they come. Here's Suggs. Good D by Murray.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Carter. Williamson against Isaac. Pass to Carter. Back to Isaac. And stolen by Williamson. Outside Murray. To the inside. Here's Jones. Good D by Richardson. Orlando trails by 3. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Richardson with it. Defended by Jones. To the paint. And stolen by Williamson. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Some room here for Jones. Bullseye!
Jones.
And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And Jones showing you his basketball IQ there. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Isaac outside. There's the triple. Offensive board. The kick out to Richardson. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Here's Alvarado. Left side Murray. Over Richardson. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you.
Making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Richardson. And Black subbed in for Suggs. Here's Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for two.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Now here's Poole. Defense is right there. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First team foul.
Orlando making a switch here. Isaac's checked in.
Jordan Poole. One shot.
Free throw no good for Poole. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. 4-point game. Isaac outside. Pass to Carter. Oh, he picked him clean. Now here's Poole. Six to shoot. Williamson for three.
We talk about Isaac's reach often, and they're using it to send the shot back. I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Now here's Wagner. That one's off. 4 for 7 in the game now. The Pelicans lead by 4. And here's Poole. Pass to Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Banchero.
Well, Zion is such a problem for any defense. You can't help but use a foul to try and slow him down.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Suggs is checked in for Isaac. Williamson hits them both. Here's Wagner. Out to the wing, tipped. And here's the fast break. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trails by 6. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. On the wing, Bain. And here's Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Fast break. Here we go. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. To snap the cold streak. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Wagner for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Well, no surprise. Wagner is becoming a guy they can go to in big spots.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
Poole. Clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Misi's shot is good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Orlando with the ball. Trailing by 5. Wagner outside. He tries for 3. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got rebound number 8 now. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Tried to get in there using his height. Murphy working through the defense.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
3rd personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for your Magic, Ben Carroll. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. New Orleans leading by 7. Williamson on the move. Great D that time from Bain.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his court.
Wagner finds Bain. Back to Wagner. Pass to Carter. Here's Banchero. Orlando again missing. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. To the right side. Williamson against Carter. Here's Misi. Move for 3. The rebound by Carter. Orlando has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
And so they foul intentionally.
Suggs. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
At the line for the Pelicans, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Banchero, the Pelicans pull it in.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Orlando calls timeout. They're losing by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Here's Bain. Tries a three off the inbound. He can't get it to go. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. So the Pelicans take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
CJ, there are always doubters about this team's capability to win at the highest levels. How much fuel do you take from that?
Honestly, I got enough motivation. I got it out the mud. I went to Lehigh University. You know what I'm saying? No one's ever been drafted from there before. So for me, it's just about showing what I can do every night and keeping the door open for the next mid-major.
I love that you never lost that underdog mentality. Thanks, CJ.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jordan Poole.